Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up, and towing the slab, Max Fried.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Well struck, right field. Judge going back on it. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Take a look at the lineup, and one to watch, of course, their three-hole hitter, Cal Raleigh.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound, and when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Julio Rodriguez, batting with one down, takes a strike. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. Max said he's not sure who actually started at first, but it was 2019, and he and Giolito, who were teammates together in high school in Los Angeles, they had the idea to become more familiar with the opposing lineup using MLB The Show. One out, bases empty. That misses the zone. Now 2-2.
2-2.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Wells pulls it down, and there are two outs.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Cal Raleigh.
Two down, bases empty. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Raleigh, a powerful designated hitter, hitting third in the lineup, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018. Raleigh started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. That's a swing, according to umpire Woody Keller. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Mariners go down quietly there, and now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back for more from the Bronx. Now the starting pitcher in this one, George Kirby. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Paul Goldschmidt leading things off and takes a strike. Cut on and lifted in the air. Tracks it down for the out. One down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Slider for a strike.
Pretty good pitch. Backed up a little bit, expecting it to go middle away, and it just sort of stayed on the inside corner. Probably good take, because he would have gotten jammed had he swung the bat.
And that misses. And a count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Judge rips that one. Canzone hauls it in to end the inning. Down in order go the Yankees. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Here's the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
Max Fried will go to work. Right through there for a strike. And that is out of play. Got him swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Now it's Randy Arosarena. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He circles the bases. It's 1-0.
Curveballs up in the zone, even if they're borderline strikes, at this level, typically are hit a long way.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. And that one is downstairs, and that's ball 1.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the second. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
3-0. Next offering upstairs. Fried, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Fastball for a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
He goes down looking.
Batting 7.
Mitch Garver up to hit here.
Garver.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Goldie makes the catch, and that's the third out. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning, Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
The designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Kirby back to work. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
That one fouled off. Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
That's down and in.
Ball. Count is full.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Bellinger.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Runner on the go and fouled off. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. In there. Got him looking for the K. That was pretty nasty.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Anthony Volpe. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over. So they go quietly there. We play 2 full. It's the Mariners 1 and the Yankees nothing. Here at new Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And now the right fielder, Dominic Canzone. That one's in there. 0-1.
Well, as a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
0-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
So up next, Miles Mastrobuoni. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. And it's fouled away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one just missing inside. Ball 1.
Very close pitch there, and that was a big one. Clearly, he thought he got the inside corner on the mound, and he's showing his frustration a little bit.
And now it's 1-2. That's to third. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 3.
Back to the top of the lineup, J.P. Crawford. Up next for the Mariners. Flied to right his first time. Just missed.
That's the ball. 1-0.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Right 2. 2-2.
And that's downstairs and outside. 2 outs, base is empty. Hit hard on the ground to short. Sends it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left for Seattle, but they're on top 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. DJ LeMahieu to start things off.
LeMahieu.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Fought off foul. The pitch to LeMahieu. In the air to left down the line. Arosarena should have this one. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Line drive caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. You hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Austin Wells. That one's in there, 0-1. Foul ball there. Righty delivers. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
So digging in, Oswald Peraza. There's a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside. Now 1-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Paul Goldschmidt to bat next. 2 outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Stays alive. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. Up the middle. Crawford whips it to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. And it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Julio Rodriguez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Rodriguez goes 6 feet 3 inches, 230 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And the batter now, Cal Raleigh. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike one. Singy 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
That one outside, and that's ball 3.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, he said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York. The key there, tracking the baseball all the way back through the hitting zone, allows you to hit a ball right back up the box like that.
So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
So a man aboard. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Ball 1 low.
1 ball, no strikes.
Man at first, 1 away. Runner on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Raleigh over at first with 1 away. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up. Goldie. 2 away.
The batter, the left fielder, Randy Arosarena.
And now it's going to be Randy Arosarena. He's already homered here in this one.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
And that's in for a strike. Swinging a foul straight back. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs.
Ball.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break.
The
Otherwise,
Luke
you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 left on to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Mariners 1 and the Yankees nothing. Ready to go.
Leading
Bottom
up
4.
for the
Here's the
Yankees,
Yankees leadoff hitter,
baseman,
Paul Goldschmidt.
Goldschmidt.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. The next offering misses. 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. That one ripped. Arosarena going back. Bangs off the wall. Throws to second. And he's out, trying for 2.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. And that one fouled off. Late swing, foul to the left. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Oh, he hit him.
That got him.
And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Up next for the
And now
Yankees,
big number 99,
the right
Aaron
fielder,
Judge.
Aaron
He's 0 for 1.
Judge.
He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And Judge takes a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
No, that missed.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Just misses there.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Giancarlo Stanton in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Rolled to short, could be 2. Over to Polanco. They get 1. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
New inning getting started, and now the catcher comes up to him. Mitch Garver. Freed back to work. That one off the mark. 1-0.
1-0.
And that's outside.
Ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
And another
3-0.
ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches
Now
for the
batting,
walk, and
right
that last
fielder,
one
Dominic
didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Now it's the right fielder, Dominic Canzone. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That's a strike. 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
To the right side, finds its way through, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody
Now
out.
batting, the third baseman, Miles Mastrobuoni.
Next to hit, Miles Mastrobuoni. He's 0 for 1. That clips the corner. First and second, no outs. And we're at the top of the 5th.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in. Runner tags at second. Tag out at third. And that's a double play.
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to move up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him, but you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a foul out of play. Ball 1
That
there.
missed. That's a ball.
Canzone off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Got him swinging. Mariners lead 1, but they lead it 1-0. Back now in the Bronx.
Leading off
We head
for
to the
the
bottom of the
Yankees,
5th.
the
Giancarlo
designated hitter,
Stanton to the plate now.
Giancarlo Stanton.
High ground ball for a base knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
No outs, runner at first. Now the left fielder, Cody Bellinger. That's outside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And a strike. And that one a little below the knees. And a count 2-1. Runner on the go. Bouncer to second. Polanco tosses to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Anthony.
The batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
In the dirt, but no advance. That's ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
DJ LeMahieu in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4 to a board.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Late swing, fouled off. Tying run in scoring position. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball, still 0-2. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1-2.
Fly ball, center field. Rodriguez heads towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Austin Wells.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Struck out swinging his first time. This one in the air. Raley. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Mariners 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back in New York, and now it's Julio Rodriguez. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And that's outside, ball 1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
2-0.
There's the strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
2-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Stepping in, Cal Raleigh. He swings and fouls one off. And it's even up.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean,
1-1.
you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders' inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Jorge Polanco. That's in there. Strike 1. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2. Two down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. So they make short work of them there. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 1 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the third baseman, Oswald Peraza.
Oswald Peraza.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Crawford throws to first in time, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. 1 for 2. That just misses, and it's 1-0.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And that's downstairs, and that's ball 2. Just missed.
3-0.
That one finds the zone, and now 3-1. The Yanks down by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now here's Trent Grisham. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Man at second.
That's a ball.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. Line drive. Can't get to it, and it eats him up. Here comes Goldie around third. He scores to tie it up.
Picks himself up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One down, runner at first. And up next for New York, Aaron Judge. That breaking ball drops in for a strike. Here's a rocket to right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Stanton stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Check swing, called strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out. A run on 2 hits and they leave 1. 7th inning coming up, all tied 1-1. Back here in New York, here's the left fielder, Randy Arosarena. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Loisaga, a hard throwing right-hander, up as well. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count is 1-1.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, the first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Luke Raley. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And ball 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. And a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And here's the catcher, Mitch Garver. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Goldie settles underneath it. Makes the grab. And that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. Score remains tied 1-1.
Now pitching for
So out of the
Seattle,
bullpen for the Mariners,
number
Trent
46.
Thornton. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Thornton.
Here comes Cody
Leading
Bellinger.
up for the Yankees, the left fielder, Cody
Thornton in his 5th
Bellinger.
season, 31 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2015. And there's a strike.
You know, these Yankees, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And this one looks like trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
And now here is Anthony Volpe. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Ryan Wu, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Right through there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next pitch is outside. DJ LeMahieu in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And ball 4 to avoid.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity, so not a terrible result.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. DJ LeMahieu stepping in now for the Yankees. And a strike there to LeMahieu.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Bellinger on second. Volpe at first with no outs.
One and one.
In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
The catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Right down to shoot, and that's strike one.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. And that's a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Canzone settles under this one. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Oswald Peraza.
Now the third baseman, Oswald Peraza, has grounded out a couple of times. In there, and it's 0-1. That's a strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
One ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Mark Leiter Jr.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
And now the right fielder, Dominic Canzone.
Number 8, Dominic Canzone.
First pitch, and it just misses. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Scott Efros getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Here's the third baseman, Miles Mastrobuoni. Puts a bunt down. They apply the tag, and the runner moves up to second.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3 in this one. Line drive to short and caught. Throw not in time at second to double him off. Great hustle to get back.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives don't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Rodriguez in the box now. Takes strike 1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
One and two.
This one in the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that's off the inside edge. The count now 2-2.
Ball. Count is full.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. 1 left for Seattle. Score remains deadlocked at 1.
Now pitching for
back
the Mariners.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Edward Bizardo
gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Goldschmidt.
Goldie in the box now, takes strike 1.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And that is downstairs. And now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And it's fouled off. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. That thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And now Trent Grisham. Outside. 1-0. And that drops in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Wu appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And a count 1-2. Bases empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And there's a ball. One down, base is empty.
You got a full count.
Aaron Judge in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Now a move being made at second base. On to run for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Here is Aaron Judge. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Oh,
No,
he doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that's down and away. Runner at second here, one gone. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Giancarlo Stanton in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
2 on, 1 out. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And there's the strike. Chisholm over at second. Judge over at first with 1 away. On the ground right side. And it gets by him. Still finds a way to get off the throw. And he's safe at third as a run scores.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Bellinger up to hit, 1 for 3. First pitch misses.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
He was late there, strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1-1.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, a second, might be two. Glove flip for one, to first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And that's in there for strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 9th inning coming up. Yankees 3 and the Mariners 1.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
New
It's
York
the top of the
Yankees.
9th, and there's a new pitcher on the
Number
mound,
43.
Jonathan Loaisiga.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for Seattle,
So now here's the
designated
DH,
hitter,
Cal Raleigh. He's one of the best players in the game. And that is out of play. Out towards left center. Volpe. Hauls it in for the out.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's the second baseman, Jorge Polanco. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Loaisiga, he's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys, but Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. Bounce to the right side. Goldie. And he handles it himself for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Up next for the Tigers,
And it's flip a
the
coin,
left fielder,
because the
Randy
good thing is that you can bring a guy like this in with the bases loaded and not worry about walking in a run. But on the other side, if he gives up one of those homers, it counts for 4.
On the ground to third, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Yankees claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the New York Yankees.
And now,
all right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
New York Yankees.
Just about to get started. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Max Fried. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
J.P. Crawford, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. The pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Up with it, fires to first. In time to get him, one away in the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Julio Rodriguez in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Fried, in his 7th season, 31 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. Right through there for a strike.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Back there, and it bangs off the foul pole. Home run. That'll fire up the dugout. His 12th of the season. It's 1-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Cal Raleigh in the box now. No balls and a strike. Fried, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Perfect example right there. A hitter who hits the ball on the outside part of the plate the other way has to trust his hands and let the ball travel a little bit deeper.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jorge Polanco. This one in the air, center field. Makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Randy.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And, Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Randy Arosarena in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Out towards right center field. Grisham sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back in the Bronx, and on the mound in this one, George Kirby.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. And a foul ball. Out to short. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Batting second.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. An offense that knows how to mash, Chris. Lots of power throughout the lineup. They're leading the league in homers right now.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing a team like this, pitchers coming in, they see the stats. They end up trying to nibble, trying to work on the edges, trying to expand the zone. And so I think the key, if these hitters can stay within themselves, obviously they have the ability to hit the ball a long way and score runs quickly. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Trent Grisham stands in now and watches strike one. 1 out, base is empty. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing of the bat, it really changes your capability when you fall behind. On the ground, that's just foul. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. And forget it. He flexes his power with that swing. His 17th of the year. And we're all square. It's 1-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. This one popped up. Crawford in position. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. He has, as they like to say...
Let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
That's right.
Ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball.
That's a ball.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Gets him to chase after that one.
2-2's the count.
There's a swing and a drive. Rodriguez drop step going back. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. He'll touch them all. It's their second home run of the inning. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1. Singy, that's his 431st career homer. And it ties him with Cal Ripken Jr.
Well, Cal hit double-digit homers for 20 seasons in a row, and that makes this trip around the bases even a little more special, I'm sure. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Cody Bellinger in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Two outs. To the right side. Polanco tosses to first. That is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back for more from the Bronx. And now the first baseman, Luke Raley.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-2. Goes down looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's going back. Back some more. Gone off the center field window. See you later. He made him pay for that one. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 2-2. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. And Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. And that's in for a strike. Tied up here in the early going.
Yeah.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Swung on, popped up left side. Peraza. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 down, base is empty. Miles Mastroboni up next for the Mariners. And there's a foul ball. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Solo homer gets the M's even in this one. 2-2 game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, now it's the shortstop, Anthony
Volpe.
Kirby back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. Inside, and that's ball 2. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Going back. Makes the catch, gliding onto the warning track.
Batting 7th, the second baseman, DJ.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. This one's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Batting 8th, the catcher, Austin Wells.
Digging in, Austin Wells. And that one fouled off. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-2 now.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Now one
One
miss.
ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one
That's
misses, and it's 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Offense held in check there. We head on down to the top of the third. We are tied 2-2. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. Max Fried will go to work. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. That one misses,
high.
and a count 2-1.
3-1.
That's in there.
Full count.
foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and there's one down.
The center fielder, number 44,
Julio Rodriguez getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Ground ball, Goldie. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cal Raleigh.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Cal Raleigh. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. A changeup missing. 2-2. Upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Mariners are down in order. Score remains 2-2. As we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. That is upstairs for ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That one's in there. Strike 1. Just missed.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low.
Good spot there,
2-1.
but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The 2-1. There's the strike. Popped up. Polanco brings it in, and there's 2 down.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
So 2 down now, and here is Trent Grisham. He's already homered here in this one. Way high.
Ball high. Ball low.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2 outs. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Next pitch misses, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and the Yanks go quietly. Yanks held in check. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Start of the 4th, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. That one is hammered right field. Judge going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy Arosarena.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arosarena. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Arosarena goes 5 feet 11 inches, 185 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. First pitch doesn't find the zone. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Just missed.
Ball.
And it remains 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And Freed gets his second strikeout of the game. And up next for Seattle, Luke Raley. His first at bat was a strikeout. Tap foul at the plate. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-1. Cut out and missed. Curveball struck him out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're midway in the fourth. We are tied 2-2. And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Aaron Judge. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
No swing. Good hitters count the 2-0. Fastball is outside.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That one ripped right center field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
That's how you take advantage of a 3-0 count right there. You're expecting to see a good pitch, and that's exactly what happened. Just like that, it's a double and a really good at-bat.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now up is the Yankees DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Just missed. That one to first, and that's a fair ball. Here comes the judge around third. He will score, and the Yankees take the lead. And it's an RBI single, 3-2.
Well done, drives in the run. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here comes Belly to take his cuts. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Here's a 2-0. Fought off foul. 1 on, nobody out, a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that is in there for a strike. I believe that's the split. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That's down and in. A slider missed. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and Things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Volpe, the next to hit, takes ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Brian Wu getting ready to go. Legumina getting cranked up as well. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
This one in the air, right field. Automatic double now as it hops the wall in foul ground. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. George Kirby departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
So they
Seattle.
turn things over to one of their young arms, number 23.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch misses.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Base hit into right center. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they lead by 4.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's off the mark. 1-0. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fouled off left side. The 1-1. And downstairs.
Down.
And that misses. Ball 3.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
LeMahieu aboard here at first with nobody out. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed
Now
and
batting,
walked the hitter.
third
Man, you got to
baseman,
challenge the guy with the fastball.
And next for New York, Oswald Peraza. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Arosarena going back. Nabs it. Runner tags at second. And he's in there as he tests the arm in left. One away on the flyout.
Now, we'll see if
Now
moving up the
batting,
third there
the
pays
first
off for
baseman,
him. He didn't have to
Paul
tag and go, but now he
Goldschmidt.
can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 2 in this one. Line drive. That's a base hit. Run scores. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Waste no time there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 on, 1 out. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And that one fouled off. And ball one.
Ball. 1-1.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out.
Ball.
First pitch
3-1.
strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Late swing, foul to the left. First and third, 1 down. And they're all loaded up.
Runner take your base.
The right fielder, number 99.
Bases all loaded up. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 2. There's a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That's too low. And 1-1.
1-1.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And Judge spoils that one. Judge waits. And now it's even up. To short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. And that's 2. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around and 5 score. We played 4. It's the Yankees 7 and the Mariners 2. And welcome back to the ballpark.
Seattle,
Mitch Garver up to hit here.
Garver.
Freed back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, these Mariners just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 1-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Fielder, Dominic
Canzone up next for the Mariners. First time up was a pop out.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swing and a foul out of play. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Mastroboni in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
1-0.
Foul ball there. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that one missing low. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Yankees 7 and the Mariners 2. Back now in the Bronx. Bottom of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Giancarlo
Stanton.
Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Comes up empty.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
That's ball.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next one misses. 2-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
2-2. And that's outside.
Full count.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Are we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. That one ripped. Forget it. His second home run of the series, and they add a pair. It's 9-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 23 won't go any further. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. On the mound now Ryan Wu.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Now it's going to be Anthony Volpe. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Hit on the ground to short. Crawford on the run. Throw to first. Oh, the throw is over his head.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they're losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what happened on this play, but it's not a great look.
Here's DJ LeMahieu.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Volpe stands at second with no outs. He swings and fouls one off. In the air, left field. Arosarena makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. He is struck out, and he is walked. Wu checks the runner. Volpe back in on a dive. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. Swinging a foul straight back. 0-2 now. Base hit center field. Volpe flying around third and headed home. The throw is offline and he's in to score. And it's an 8-run lead. Man at first, Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Man at first, one away. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Next offering way off the plate.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Ball. 2-2.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. To second, there's one, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous
Now
play, but for
batting,
me, it
the
starts
first
with a
baseman,
well-broken-in
Paul.
glove. To have the confidence to
Smith.
go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
So the lineup flips over. Paul Goldschmidt now. Ball one there.
1-0.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
1-1.
And there's a
That's
ball.
the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Inside,
Ball.
just missed. Swing and a pop-up. Mastroboni sizing this one up. And that will end the inning. So they get 3 runs on 2 hits, including the homer, 1 error, and 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Yankees 10 and the Mariners 2. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
Singing, did anybody ever give you the silent treatment?
I don't remember that they did. I think they were pretty cool with me in terms of celebrating my rookie year. First home run came in Anaheim against the Angels. And I always love to watch now, though, especially when that player is unsuspecting. You know, some guys, they've been around long enough to know there's a good chance I'm going to get the silent treatment. But when that player's maybe been grinding it out for a little while and finally gets that home run, is expecting the big lift coming into the dugout, and they just stonewall him, it's awesome.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Every once in a while, they'll work that same trick on a veteran player. If, say, he's been cold or hasn't hit a home run in a long time. And that's always fun when you don't see it coming at all, and everybody in the dugout goes crickets on him.
Yeah, and that veteran player's usually got a response for those individuals with one or the other hands.
Julio Rodriguez.
Now here is Julio Rodriguez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That was your worst start one year. Didn't you start like 3 for 33 or something?
Oh, it was awesome. It was awful. Not awesome. It was awesome.
Not so awesome.
It was awesome for pitchers facing me, but it was awful for me. It sounded like some type of deal at a fast food restaurant, like 3 for 33 or something.
1-1.
One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's down.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The M's with a lot of ground to make up, and we're the top half of the 6th. That misses, and it's a full count. Draws the walk there.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Now it's the Mariners DH, Cal Raleigh. His home and away splits there. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Rodriguez at first, 1 gone. That one hammered center field. Grisham drop step going back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He's saving extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So man aboard. Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. And they have their first hit since the second inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now for Seattle, Randy Arosarena. Fastball for a strike.
If he can get through this one,
it's 0-1.
Put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Freed out of the stretch, fires. Just missed.
Ball.
Two on, two outs. On the ground, right side. Over to Goldie. Third out. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Yankees 10 and the Mariners 2. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, bottom of the 6th inning, and now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. And first offering is fouled off. Outside corner, there's a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And that skips in the dirt. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Number 67, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Garver on to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
The right fielder, number
Aaron Judge
99.
at the plate.
Aaron
1 for 3.
Judge.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Just off the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just misses with that one.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The Yankees up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. Giancarlo Stanton stepping in now for the Yankees. That's to third. Fair ball. and his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing
The
now
left
is
fielder,
passing the
Cody
baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And here comes Bellinger. Inside,
That's
just missed.
No, ball.
The next pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this
The
one.
batter,
It's the
number
second
11.
time he's taken ball 4.
Anthony.
First and second, 2 down.
Volpe.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. Yanks strand a pair, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Movement in the Yankees pen. Tim Hill, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Williams also getting ready. Now an 0-2 from Free. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Garver, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him, gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Hit in the air, left field. Bellinger squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 8, Dominic.
2 down,
Canzone.
base is empty. Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Off the plate, and a count even 1-1. Up the middle, Volpe. Over to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Mariners go down quietly there, and the deficit stays at 8. It's 10-2. Back here in New York, DJ LeMahieu started off.
The second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And that's a little bit high.
That's a ball.
Ball 1.
1-0.
And he pumps it a strike. Line drive. That's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So a man at first. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one. LeMahieu gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That one fouled off. Up and in, 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Runner at first with no outs here. Good job to fight that one off. That's a laser base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Now a chance for Oswald Peraza. There's a strike. Just missed.
1-1.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Takes it in for the out. Trent Grisham digs in now.
Number 12, Trent Grisham.
There's a strike up high. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Stays alive. That one misses. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. Aaron Judge on deck for the Yankees. And that'll load the bases.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Judge in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. All loaded up here at the bottom of the 7th. Judge rips that one. Rodriguez under it. He's got it, and that is that.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tim Hill.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
And now for Seattle, Miles Mastrobuoni, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Right through there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The other way. Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford will hit next. 0 for 3 in this one. And a strike on the outside edge. Action in the pen down there. Ian Hamilton up and throwing. Williams warming up as well. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. And that just misses.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Caught him looking for the K. So up next, Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Judge makes the play, and it's out number 3.
Now pitching for
back
the
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Casey Legumina.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Stanton in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off.
That's a ball. 2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one away.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of
Now
the zone,
back.
and he just
Left
couldn't
field.
hold up the
Cody.
swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch
Bellinger.
is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Bellinger
Ball.
in now. Takes ball one off the plate.
One ball, no
Meanwhile,
strikes.
activity in the bullpen. A right-hander is up and throwing. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Clips the corner, and it's 1-1.
Ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And Belly goes down on strikes.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first
Now
two batters
batting,
he's faced
the
in this one.
shortstop,
Getting
Anthony.
straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but
Okay.
relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Swing and a ground
Foul
ball,
ball.
and it goes just foul. Pitch misses. Ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And that's a strikeout looking. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Back at Yankee
Lead off
Stadium,
for the Mariners,
we go to the
the
9th,
designated
and now
hitter,
is the
Cal
Mariners DH, Cal
Raleigh.
Raleigh. Hill back to work. And there's a foul ball. That misses,
That's the ball.
and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Up next for the Titans.
Now at the
second
plate,
baseman,
Jorge Polanco.
Polanco.
And first offering is fouled off. Ground ball left
That's a
side
foul ball.
and foul ball. That's outside.
No, that's out.
Going to count 1-2. The Mariners with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the 9th. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Down to the last out for the Mariners.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Arosarena stands in now and watches strike one.
0-1.
That's ripped to right down the line. Bounces over the
That's
wall and foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike. The M's down to their final strike. That one just misses.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
In the air, left field, down the line, and what a play! Ball game.
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars, but an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
10-2 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Here in Milwaukee, a great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
And now the DH, Esteury Ruiz. This one in the air. Vaughn hauls it in for the out. One away. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a ball club that can really slug. Lots of homers, lots of extra base hits. And, Chris, that, of course, a huge part of success in the standings for this group.
Well, if you're going to be successful in today's game, you've got to be able to hit the ball over the fence. Just defensively, very hard to find the holes. And when you're talking about pitchers, coming out of the bullpen, throwing 95 and above, very difficult. It's hard to string together 2, 3, 4 hits to score those runs. So definitely critical to hit those homers, get the extra base knocks, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
Mookie Betts in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Pitch misses there. Now 2-0. Now, power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now and even in the postseason. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Vaughn makes a nice running catch.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Swung on, belted. That one back there, and it gets into the corner, but it's foul. 2 out, space is empty. Freeman, 35 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2007. Two down, nobody on. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Dodgers go down quietly, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And for whatever reason, he's been more effective on the road like this than at home, Chris.
Boog, I really think he likes being the villain. This is a guy that seems like he thrives off of the negative energy in those away ballparks and gets better the more hostile the crowd gets. So whatever the reason is, he's got good stuff combined with the right type of attitude, and I think that's why he's been so effective away from home this season.
Sal Frelick, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
I'm so glad Yamamoto made the move to Major League Baseball. He's one of the most decorated pitchers to come out of Japan and finished his Nippon professional baseball career in style. Facing elimination and pitching in Game 6 of the Japan series, Yamamoto pitched a complete game with 14 strikeouts and broke the series strikeout record held by Yu Darvish. What a way to go out.
Just missed. Next pitch is outside. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
And now it's William Contreras. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Outman makes the grab, one down.
Batting third, the center fielder.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Isaac Collins.
And Boog, he's the table setter for this offense. Team leader and on-base percentage. I mean, that just gives your teammates plenty of chances to cash in and bring them around to score. Man, I used to love when I had a guy out in second base or third base. Easy to get those RBIs. Game after game, you know a guy like this, what he's going to provide and the opportunities that other guys are going to get in the lineup.
Runner takes off. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Next offering upstairs.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And another ball.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
There's a strike, and it's 3-1. 1 out and a runner at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Yamamoto checks the runner, and he dives back in safely. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
Tapped in front of the plate. In plenty of time to first. Yelich out on the play.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now.
It's early, but these at-bats can impact the game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Two aboard, 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at American Family Field. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Will Smith.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Just missed. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the righty deals. And now the count is even.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ground ball up the middle. Now a jump throw on the money. Nice play.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Andy Pajas at the plate now. That's ball one.
Ball. No strike.
One out, bases empty. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Second inning here, no score. That's a little bit low.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting 6, the left fielder, number 23.
And here is Michael Conforto. That one outside, and that's ball one. Ripped to right. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2. So digging in, Hesung Kim.
The second baseman, number 6.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
2 outs. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Late on that fastball.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Going back. Way back. Out of here. All muscle to center field. It's 2-0.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
So 2 down. Miguel Rojas at the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. And that's a little bit high. Swing and a miss. Freddie Peralta with the strikeout. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom half of inning number 2, and here is Isaac Collins. Popped up, Kim. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Bryce.
This is Bryce Terang. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Boog, here's a note on Yamamoto. He won 3 straight Sawamura Awards, the Japanese equivalent of the Cy Young Award, and the last 3 Pacific League Most Valuable Player Awards, which is the first MVP three-peat since Ichiro Suzuki.
One down, base is empty. That one pushed to the left and foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Short hop liner, handled it short. The throw, pretty nice play there.
Batting 8, the designated hitter, Caleb Durbin.
2 outs, base is empty. So here's the Brewers DH. And ball 1. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. Popped up first base side. Pajes coming on, and the inning is over. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. Peralta back to work. And that's through there for a strike. That one is upstairs. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. And they add a run. It's 3-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And now Esteury Ruiz. Right through there for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And a foul ball.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The next offering misses. 1-2 the count.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Outside low. And a count now even up. Got him swinging.
Up next for the Dodgers.
Here's Mookie now.
Mookie.
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Gets the call. Strike one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Up the middle. On to first. Mookie retired, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
2 down, bases empty. So now it's Freddie Freeman. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Grounded out his first time. Just missed. Freeman off of first with 2 away. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Collins makes the grab, and that is that. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
Monasterio.
And first offering is fouled off. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Freeland batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Ball one.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. One down, base is empty. In the air, right side. And that'll fall for a base hit. William Contreras now at the plate. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1.
Runner,
Here goes the runner. Pitch outside. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
Late on that fastball.
1-1.
One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. Next pitch is outside.
2-1.
Pickoff move to second.
No, he's
Freeland
safe.
dives back in safely. Out in front and foul to the left side. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Next for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And that is out of play. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Coming around third is Freeland. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. It's 3-1.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's Christian Yelich. That one the other way, and that's just foul. Next pitch is downstairs. Fastball for a strike. And now 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Yamamoto picks to first, and he's back safely. On a line, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boo. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. It's something to improve.
Vaughn.
At the plate, Andrew Vaughn. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's the strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
That crosses the plate, and now they're just one strike away from getting out of this mess. Got him. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. As we go to the top of the fourth. Now, Andy Pages.
Andy Pages.
And that one upstairs, ball one. Pages goes 6'1", 24 years old, and he was born in Cuba. That's in there, and the count 1-1. And a curve drops in for a strike. And they'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Struck him out looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Michael Conforto will climb in. Inside, just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. And another ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Right side, Vaughn. And he takes it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch.
Now
a hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And the batter now, Hae-Sung Kim. He's already homered in this game. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And he swings over the top there.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Dodgers down in order. And the score stays 3-1. Back here at American Family Field. Now here is Isaac Collins.
Collins.
And that one upstairs.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
On the ground to third. Throw on to Freeman. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the
Now
next
batting,
arm before
the
an offense
second
does
baseman,
any damage,
Bronx.
and that might be the case today.
Bryce Terang getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
2 away down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Caleb.
Here's the Brewers DH.
Derby.
Flied to right his first time. Started to swing, held up. And that one pulled foul. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here in Milwaukee, ready now for the fifth inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas. Up and in, and that is ball one. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
On the ground, out to short. In time to Vaughn. One up, one down. Here's the center fielder, James Outman. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Gets a piece and stays alive. Now one missed.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a chopper out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Designated hitter, Esteury.
So the batting order turns over. Next is the Dodger DH, Esteury Ruiz. 0 for 2 in this one. First offering, and it just misses.
Oh. 2-0.
On the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Collins sizes this one up, corrals it, and that'll do it. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
Andrew Monasterio.
Fought off foul.
Well, these Brewers looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Late swing fouled off. Bounced up the middle. Bats up with it. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And here is Sal Freeland. And that one off the outside edge. Swing and a foul out of play. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
William Contreras digs in now. That one's upstairs. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Nice grab on the run. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jackson.
So 2 down now, and here is Jackson Chourio.
A walk, and he's also singled.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back in there.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Monasterio leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. For 5, it's the Dodgers 3 and the Brewers 1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Jacob Mizorowski.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Betts. So you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Nasty pitch right there. That's strike 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Next offering is fouled back. Close, but called a ball. And a count 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Jarrett Koenig, the left-hander, up and throwing. Hall also throwing. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Hauls it in after a long run. And there's 1 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
First one to Freeman is in for a strike. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. And it's even up.
One ball, one strike.
One down, base is empty. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. Just missed.
That's the ball. 3-1.
Check swing, and he went. Counts full, 3-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Three and two. The pitch is outside, and ball four.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Runner on at first with one gone. The batter now will be Will Smith. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Liner, base hit. Freeman headed for third, and they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
He's safe.
Now batting, the right fielder, Andy Pajes.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 for 2. Slap the other way, foul. Swing and a soft liner out to left field. Base hit and a run comes in. He's in there.
Back-to-back singles. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Fouled off left side. Breaking ball inside, and now it's even 1-1. And there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one misses. 3-1.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Fastball for a strike. Now 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand, at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
Two on, 2 outs. Look out!
Ah!
And it hit him.
Hit my pitch. First base.
Miguel
Now
Rojas
batting.
steps to the
Third
plate for the
baseman,
Dodgers.
Miguel
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That one at triple digits.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. Swing and a ball popped up. Yelich drops into the glove, and that's the third out. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter will be the shortstop, Christian Yelich. Yamamoto back to work. That one a little bit high. Ball one.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Outside with a breaking ball. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Number 25 preparing to come on if needed. Banda, the lefty, warming up as well. And that one hammered back there. And wow, that one is way out of here. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Vaughn up for the third time here. Watches that one miss.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And it stays fair. Around first, heading for two. Throws to second. In there safely.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Yoshinobu Yamamoto is done. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for
So
the
out of the
Dodgers,
pen comes the right-hander, Shohei Ohtani.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Up now for Milwaukee, Isaac Collins. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next offering way upstairs. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
1 strike.
Man at second. The other way. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Caleb Durbin.
Next is the designated hitter. And there's a strike.
0-1.
And the 0-1.
Ball. 1-1.
That one drifts inside. That one missed. Andrew Monasterio in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Man on second, 2 down. That's a strikeout. Good looking sweeper there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now pitching for
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound,
45.
Abner Uribe.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Center fielder, number 33, James Outman.
That one not close. Ball one. Uribe, a 6'3" righty. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Up the middle, Yelich fires over to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Ruiz.
Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Yuri Ruiz.
0 for 3 in this one. In for a strike. Good slider.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that one is downstairs. 1-1. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the slider, and it was a good idea.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
This one smoked out to left. Stretches out and hauls it in. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Brewers 2. Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the 7th. Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Swings and misses. Struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
So up next, Sal Frelick. And that's in for a strike. The Brewers down by a pair here at the bottom of the 7th. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. And strike 2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know, it happens.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. Splits the plate. That's strike 1. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger.
Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side in the 7th. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They trail it here 4-2. Back back here in Milwaukee. We go to the eighth, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Sliced hard but foul.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
That one ran inside, almost got him. On the corner for a strike, and now 2-2.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either. Well, that high-forcing fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years, and what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Smith, batting with one down, takes a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
And that skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
That's a little bit low. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Andy Pajes, the next to hit. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and the count even at 1. Swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they still lead this one 4-2. New pitcher for the Dodgers, number 25. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season.
Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 25.
Jackson Chourio now at the plate.
The center fielder, Jackson Chourio.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Tanner Scott appears to be getting loose. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Way back there. Gone. They must be going crazy in the dugout. His 16th homer of the year. It's 4-3.
He just struck this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's Yelich at the dish.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Andrew Vaughn up now for the Brewers. 1 for 3. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Conforto sizing this one up. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Brewers, the left fielder,
Isaac Collins getting ready to hit. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Move to first. Yelich dives back in.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Yelich goes. Strike in there. Throw to second, and he's out.
You know, something that's often overlooked in a caught stealing situation is just that catcher's footwork. These guys work so hard on just every aspect, receiving the pitch, but then also getting it into a position to get off a quick throw. Right there, that was perfect execution, and it allowed him to get the throw down to second in time.
Two outs.
Oh.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Pitch misses there, and the count's even at 2. He goes down looking. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Pitching for the
We're
Brewers.
back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Mears.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Well, one-run game. Here's the left fielder, Michael Conforto. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1-2.
Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Stays alive. The 1-2 knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Just off the outside corner. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. On to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Here's the second baseman, Hesung Kim. That's outside, and that is ball one. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Next offering is in the dirt. He swings and fouls one off. In the air, left field, Collins makes the catch for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, Miguel.
So digging in,
Rojas.
Miguel Rojas.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Grounds one to short. Yelich slings it across, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Brewers 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Tanner Scott.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers.
The second baseman.
So important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
There's a swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And a quick out number 1. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
The other way. Fires to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of
Now
the game.
batting,
It might
the
not
third
be the most
baseman,
challenging
Andrew
we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
0-2.
A one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Scott is just one strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
4-3 our final score. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Freddie Peralta. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
In the air, right field. Freeland settles under it and makes the catch. One up, one down. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. And probably their most productive player so far this year, Mookie Betts.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close late game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Mookie Betts now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Peralta, in his 7th season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Frelick ranging back. Way back there and gone. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
Mookie gets a lot of power into his swing, and this is just the latest example of it. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
1 out, base is empty. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And there's a strike. The 0-1. Left field. Collins makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Will Smith.
2 outs, base is empty. Will Smith to the plate. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
2 outs, base is empty. Pulls that one foul. And now 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Mookie Betts brings the noise on this home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So it just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Sal Frelick leading things off and takes a strike.
Here's a bit of a scouting report on Yoshinobu Yamamoto. He's athletic, has elite flexibility, kind of like you, Boog. He's got good strength, an ultra-fast arm, and exceptional movement patterns. He's tough on hitters, that's for sure. Straighten him up a little bit.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Strike 3. It's a strikeout for Yoshinobu.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now it's going to be William Contreras. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now fly ball to right center. Outman on the move. They got it for out number 2.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup.
Jackson.
Batting second, a really important guy for them, William Contreras.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
And it's fouled away. And the 0-1. That one fouled off. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings over the splitter for strike 3. Gone in order are the Brewers. They're down 1-0. Second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Andy Pajes.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
It's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 23.
And here is Michael Conforto. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1. Pajes on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. A plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Bill, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hit weakly on the ground. Fires to second for 1. Relay to first. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And up next for Los Angeles, Ha-Seong Kim. He's been a great free agent sign. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Out to short. Zips it to first. That's the third out. Dodgers go down quietly. They lead it 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Christian Yelich.
Well, Boog, the story's been told that Yamamoto's bag of tricks is an actual bag that he carries around. Inside the bag, he keeps a yoga mat, wooden blocks, tiny soccer balls, and mini javelins. He uses all of that just for his warm-up routine.
Next offering is fouled back.
Yamamoto's warm-up includes doing headstands and walking on his palms. He uses blocks to work on body positioning, hurls mini soccer balls into a wall to warm up his arm, and then heads to the field to throw mini javelins. I don't think anyone else is stealing his pregame routine anytime soon.
And it falls. And a good start to the inning.
Batting fifth.
And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. And that's down and away. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Yamamoto picks over. Yelich dives back in. Strike one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Fly ball down the line. Pajes sizes this one up, brings it in, and there's one down.
Batting sixth. The left fielder, Isaac Collins.
So up next, Isaac Collins. That misses. Ball one.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Runner.
Yelich goes. Ball outside. And safe. It's a stolen base. Runner at second here, one gone. That missed by a lot. And now 3-0. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
First and second, one out. Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Now a check swing, but he held up.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now it's the DH.
Keep an eye on this at bat because even though it's early, it could change the outcome of this game. Look for your pitch and attack it.
Way high with that one. And it's 1-0. Yelich, the runner at third. Terang on at first with 2 down. And that one fouled off. Slice the other way and foul. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Two on, 2 outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
New inning getting started. Miguel
Dodgers,
Rojas at the plate.
baseman, Miguel Rojas.
Peralta back to work. On the ground to third. He gets there with the slide. Gathers and throws, and that's a great play for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Outman.
James Outman digs in now. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Knee-high strike, nothing in one. Check swing, called strike. One out, base is empty. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Esteury Ruiz steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's 0 for 1. In for a strike, 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
This to center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie Betts. He's already homered in this game. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that's outside. 1-0.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Outside low, and it's 2-0. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Chorio makes the play, and that is that. One left for L.A., but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Andrew Monasterio. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that gets down into the gap. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Sal Frelick. Struck out swinging his first time. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Well struck deep right field, way back and out of here. A massive home run. His 7th home run of the season. And the Brewers have the lead. It's 2-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And here's the catcher, William Contreras.
Fly to center his first time.
Fouled off. He was late.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And that's downstairs and outside.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And that's outside.
2-1.
Check swing, and he went. And the count is even, 2-2.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Chorio, the next to hit, takes outside. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field.
Up next for the Brewers, the shortstop,
Man at first with 1 gone, Christian Yelich. Up now for the Brewers. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's back there. Into the bullpen and gone. Second home run of the inning for him. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. To keep a curveball on the inside part of the plate, you have to keep your mechanics really simple in order to keep it fair. The thing I noticed there was how extremely quiet he was, and then all of a sudden, boom.
So 1 out, nobody on. Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Vaughn. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
The number 3 overall pick out of Cal for the White Sox in 2019. 4 runs already in the frame here in the last half of the 3rd. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but it certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Collins, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Just misses. Now 1-2. Good eye right there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Curve in the dirt. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Terang in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 4-1. Back after this on the show. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Freddie Freeman. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next pitch is outside.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. And there's one away. And up to the plate is Will Smith. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Smith in his 6th season, 29 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. The Brewers leading by 3, top half of inning number 4. Foul ball. In the air, foul off first. Vaughn hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
2 down, bases empty. Next to hit, Andy Pajes. On the ground, and foul ball.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Brewers 4 and the Dodgers 1. Back here at American Family Field, and stepping in is the speedy number 21.
Durbin.
Tap foul at the plate.
Well, these Brewers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Andrew Monasterio doubled his first time.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Swing and a pop-up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 10, Sal Frelick.
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. He's already homered here in this one. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Swing and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Up next for the Brewers.
Next to hit, William Contreras. 0 for 2 in this one. Check swing. He went. Strike 1.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Frelick off of first with 2 away. Check swing, and he went. That is strike 2.
0-2.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Milwaukee leaves 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. We go to the top of the 5th, and now here is Michael Conforto. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And that one is inside ball 1.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And that one almost hit him. Swing and a ball popped in the air out to shallow center. Terang makes the catch. One down.
6.
And now Haesung Kim. So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind and try and get that offense going. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, the third baseman, Miguel.
2 outs, base is empty.
Rojas.
Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Clips the corner. That's strike 1.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. This to third. In time to Vaughn. That ends the frame. Dodgers down in order, and they trail it 4-1.
Now pitching for
So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound.
Number
Shohei
17.
Ohtani.
Still pretty early in the
Shohei
ball game, so this bullpen has
Ohtani.
some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Leading off.
3,
for the
4,
Brewers,
5
the
due up
center
for the
fielder,
home team.
Jackson.
Digging in, Jackson Chorio.
Chorio.
1 for 2. Swing and a foul straight back. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
That's a strikeout. Ohtani sends him packing. Here comes Christian Yelich. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Yates, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Number 7, Andrew Vaughn.
2 down, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. There's a strike at the knees.
Ball.
That one not close. And the count is 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Ground ball right side. He'll do it himself.
Yep,
3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they lead it 4-1. Back back here in Milwaukee. And now the center fielder, James
number 33,
Outman.
James Outman.
Peralta back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-2. Swings through it for the 10. The high heat, too much on that one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ruiz stands in now and watches strike 1. The 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. And now Mookie Betts. And a foul ball. The Dodgers trailing by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. Hit in the air, left field. Collins makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Brewers 4 and the Dodgers 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. Up now for Milwaukee, Isaac Collins. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
That one at the knees for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Not even close there. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 out now. This is Bryce Terang.
Number 2.
We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Up the middle, Betts up with it. And he beats the throw, shows off the wheels right there, an infield single.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Man at first, and next is the designated hitter, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Over to first, and he saved.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
in the dirt. Safe at second. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Man at second. Strike three. Got him with the sweeper.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Andrew Monasterio, the next to hit. First pitch just misses. And another ball. Ohtani, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Next offering upstairs.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
And there's the automatic. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Smith puts it away, and the inning is over. One hit, one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Brewers 4 and the Dodgers 1. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. Here is Freddie Freeman.
Dodgers, the first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Ball one low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Mears up and loosening in the pen. McGee getting loose as well. The 1-0. Fought off foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Will Smith.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
First offering, and it just misses.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
There's a strike. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one drifts inside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Check swing, makes contact, but that's foul. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a ground ball. Handles, throws to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
2 down, base is empty. And next for L.A., Andy Pajes. Right side, Freeland. He's got it, and that is out number 3.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Dodgers,
for the Dodgers, Kirby Yates.
number 38.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff
Kirby
going right now. He's striking
Yates.
out hitters at a very high rate this
Moving
year,
up
so
for the Brewers,
this should be fun to
the right
watch.
fielder.
So back to the top of the order.
Frelick.
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Yates measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. That one finds the corner, and that is strike 2. That's
One ball,
inside.
2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one almost got him.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
2-2 now. That misses off the outside edge.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Fights it off. He'll see another. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't
Up
offer at it.
next for the
Now he has somebody to worry about over
The
at
catcher,
first.
William.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Yates throws to first. Frelick back on a dive. First pitch misses. Activity in the bullpen. Alex Vesia, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Frelick gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that certainly
Now
feels
batting,
good when you
the
can
center
win the
fielder,
at-bat
Jackson.
after being down in the count, up against it with
Del
2
Rio.
strikes right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
First and second, no outs. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Chourio. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. And that one fouled off. First and second, no outs. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Up next for the Brewers.
And now it'll be Christian Yelich. His 2-run homer back in the third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Foul ball there.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
And a big swing and a miss. Two on, one out. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Everything in that at bat was away until the final pitch.
Number
3 pitches in a row on the
7,
outside part of the plate, and of course that gets you conditioned to look out there, maybe a little bit out on your toes. So a great call on pitch number 4 to just hit that inside part of the plate and freeze him for strike 3.
Next for the Brewers, Andrew Vaughn. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Fouled off down the right side. Two on, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And 1 and 2. And downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Vaughn checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he held up. This one in the air. Nabs it, and that is the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Nick Mears.
Now pitching for
well, he's been
Brewers.
excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
Michael Conforto will climb in. The Dodgers in striking
Michael
distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And there's the strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Trevor McGill, the closer, is getting loose. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now that number
His son
6.
Kim steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Rips one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Miguel.
Here's the third baseman, Miguel Rojas. He's grounded out a couple of times. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
The center fielder, number 33, James.
And now
Outman.
the center fielder, James Outman. Check swing, and he went. That's strike
No ball.
one.
1 strike.
Rojas off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
0-2.
Got him looking. And that will end the inning. So the Dodgers lead one, and this is still a 4-1 ball game.
Now pitching for
Back
Los
now, new
Angeles.
pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Alex Vesia.
Alex.
Well, he's a big-time
Vesia.
strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Now it's the switch
Moving
hitting
up
outfielder,
for the Brewers,
Isaac
the
Collins.
left fielder,
A couple of walks and a
Isaac
strikeout.
Collins.
Just
No,
off the
that's the
inside
ball.
edge. And that one fouled off. Just missed. Next offering misses, and now 3-1. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. Off the batter's eye and gone. That one felt good. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 5-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang, 1 for 3. Hit on the ground to short. Betts whips it to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Caleb Durbin.
So here's the Brewers DH. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
0-1.
On the ground to short. Betts slings to first. 2 gone now.
Now batting, third baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. Way
1
high.
ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one
1
darting
ball,
out of
1
the
strike.
zone. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he chases that one. That's the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Last chance coming up here for the Dodgers. Back here at American Family Field. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the DH, Yuri Ruiz. Mears back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Action in the pen down there. Jared Koenig, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Hall also getting ready. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Terang over to first in time. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Up next for the Dodgers, the shortstop, Mookie
He's 2 outs away.
Betts.
Now the number 2 hitter, Mookie Betts. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So they're down to their final out. Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Breaking ball misses down and away. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. They're down to their final strike. Mears is just 1 strike away. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
gets a piece and stays alive. Pitch in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Back there. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Everything came together
Now
for him.
batting.
Got a fastball,
Catcher
middle of the
Will.
plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So runner at second, 2 down. Will Smith now at the plate.
0 for 3 in this one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Freeman at second with 2 down. And that misses. And that's ball 1. Lifted to left, and that should do it. That's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.